Hello?
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 On the 1775, you just let into the courtroom. Could you please identify yourself?
Vicky Burgess?
All right. All right, Vicky, you're here for final pretrial at 8:30.
Yep.
All right, stand by. You're in the right place. All right. Where did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, we can begin it with Redmond.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503080. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Zimray Arthur Alexander Redmond. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Yang.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Yang on behalf of Mr. Zimrai Redmond, who is present and to my right.
And sir, you are Zimrai Arthur Alexander Redmond. All right, thank you. Is that a yes?
You got it right the second time.
Okay. Make sure that we're on the right date.
Second one, ninth day, 2026.
Yeah, it's that 9 looks like a 0. All right. All right. How are we proceeding, Miss Fortuna Gill?
Your Honor, an offer has been extended to plead to an amended count 1 of assault and battery with an agreement, a sentencing agreement to no upfront jail. The PAT code for the A and B is 750.81. And it's my understanding the defendant wishes to avail himself of that offer. It's also my understanding that this would be a no contest plea.
Okay. And I'll ask Mr. Yang. It's a 90-day
It's 93 days and or $500 fine.
93 days and or $500. There's an agreement. Killebrew, no jail. And what is the purpose for the no contest plea, Mr. Yang?
Thank you, Your Honor. The purpose of a no contest plea is due to civil liability. Just for the record, what Ms. Fortuna Gill stated is correct as far as the offer and the sentence agreement.
All right, so it's an amended count 1, no contest, the amended count 1 of assault and battery, A and B, be a 93-day and or $500. There's an agreement between the attorneys of no jail time, and the reason for the no contest is potential civil liability. And I have the incident report that we'll be using for the factual basis for the no contest plea. Report, it's 2505437. Is that correct, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Yang?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. And that's your understanding, Mr. Redmond? Is that a yes? Okay, thank you. This is the time set for a jury trial today. I'm going to walk you through some rights you have in this misdemeanor case. All right, sir?
Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
You may. Thank you, Mr. Yang. Sir, this advice of rights form indicates that you signed this. Is that correct? You signed the bottom of this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This goes through 12 of your rights concerning this. I will go through just the major ones. All right. You understand if your no contest plea is accepted, you're going to give up the following rights that you've indicated on this page, on this 2-page advice of rights. You're going to giving up the right to be tried by a jury, the right to be presumed innocent or proven guilty, to right to have witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent, and you can choose to testify if you wish. You understand you're giving up those rights. Okay. If your no contest plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading no contest to the misdemeanor charge. Is it your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to no contest to the misdemeanor charge? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna have you. I don't have to swear you in because I'm taking the no contest plea. So for potential for civil liability, I indicated that the incident report is 2505437. Mr. Yang was nice enough to highlight the various factions concerning the misdemeanor plea. This all occurred on, it's my understanding that this occurred on October 9th, 2025 at South Martin Luther King Boulevard, West Barnes Avenue in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. So that's the stated date and time. And it would appear that at that time, Larissa Ann Ralston School stated she was in the passenger seat. Mr. Redmond was driving. She's identified the defendant. That there was a verbal argument. And it appears that there was an offensive touching committed by Mr. Redmond concerning Ms. Ralston School. It looks like it happened in the parking lot of Frosty Corner. I mean, in the city of Lansing. And then there's various, but it looks like an offensive touching happened on that day. And that time, Miss Larissa Ann Ralston School indicated that she was dragged, grabbed both of her legs, and that Mr. Redmond offensively touched her. Anything towards the no contest on the factual basis, Miss Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
All right, Mr. Yang.
Nothing from the defense. Your
All
Honor.
right. I find that the LPD report for the factual basis be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. That's just that's for me for the no contest plea. And we'll refer to probation. There is an agreement between Mr. Yang and the people of the state of Michigan that you not receive any jail time in this matter. If I was going to do something different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, Mr. Redmond? Okay. All right. So you should go one, probation's 1 floor down. All right. And we're going to refer to probation. They can do a report for me. So we'll see what options are available to us. The probation department will either see you today or set up an appointment to see you. And then our sentencing will be sentencing date of. It's about 8. We're doing sentencings at about what?
I think it's usually 6 weeks.
It's about 6 weeks. Yeah.
They need to do the,
Because they're gonna have to, yeah, and for drunk driving, the assessment might be longer, but 6 weeks, I think, is what probation's asking for.
March 23rd at 1:30.
March 23rd at 1:30. All right, so let's see what options are available to us on March 23rd at 1:30. Anything else for the record in docket 250308, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Yang?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Redmond, we'll see you on that March 23rd date at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor.
Do you want to, what did you want to call next, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Sorry, Your Honor. We are ready. Do I have, George is not here. We can go on, is your client here for the free trial?
She's supposed to be on Zoom. I don't know if she is. or
Oh,
not.
there's George.
All right. Mr. Ned, how are you?
How you doing?
We can go on John's, Your Honor.
Samantha Johns?
Yeah.
All right, can I call these? I have two files on John's. Can I call them together?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 2502-067 and 2502-068. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Samantha Lynn Johns. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George and APD, on behalf of my client, Sanctum, all right.
And you are Samantha Lynn Johns, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, the people have received information that the defendant has come into compliance and therefore would move to dismiss both of these cases.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor, it's my understanding, one of the dogs, client moved to an apartment, so the dog at large issue is no longer an issue, and the other dog was given away. That's it.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
I think it's written on a ticket. Let's see. So 2502-067 that has to do with a dog by the name of Zero and then another dog by the name of Molly. Both of those have been complied with, so to speak.
Yes.
All right. All right, and I think they were on the same ticket. So we will dismiss per compliance issues. On 2502-068 and 2502-067. Anything else for the record on either one of those files, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Ned?
Yeah, do you want, the updated address, just in case for any reason?
If there is an updated address, we can change it in the computer just to have. What's the updated address?
3900 Burnway Drive,
And how do you spell that, Burnway?
Burneway, apartment 205.
205. It's Lansing?
Yeah, 48911.
What's the zip code there? I'm sorry.
48911.
We'll make that updated address change. These will be dismissed without prejudice, which means the people can reissue for our purposes, the case is dismissed. But we'll make that change so it has the correct address in the computer system. Anything else, Mr. Ned?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Come on.
French years.
That's not something to. Oh, yeah, it is. Your Honor, we are ready on Pearson.
All right, where are we, Frenchie Pearson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, wherever.
Right, I'm missing that.
Oh, no. I know it. That one might actually be on your desk still, I think.
That one might be, yeah. And there is one.
Reasons, those are reasons.
I just.
Oh,
Is that Pearson?
yeah, I'm still looking at it.
What's the case number?
It is 2503-714.
This one was a felony file, I thought.
All right. Perfect. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503-714. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Frenchie Darnell Pearson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George and APD, on behalf of my client, Sanctum, all right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Frenchie Darnell Pearson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, we would be asking that this matter be set for a final pretrial.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor, if I can be heard on bond.
Okay, you may, I've got, let's see, so we're leaving on for final pretrial, we'll set for. No worries.
February 23rd at 8.
February. So we'll set for February 23rd at 8:30 for final pretrial. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing, just like we are here on February 23rd at 8:30. I have a 10,000 PR bond.
GPS tether motion, Your Honor, sorry.
Must have GPS tether affixed with exclusion zone. Mr. Ned.
Yeah, this case, my understanding, started as a high severity felony that has been since dismissed. My client, since getting out of jail, has been working at Famous Tacos about a month now. He's a delivery driver. He's been having problems with tightness on the GPS, but more importantly, being embarrassed when he delivers food to people with a GPS tether. It's kind of giving a bad name to the company and kind of raises an eye when he delivers to people's houses, thus causing issues at his workplace. But I asked the court to consider removing the GPS tether. There's been no bond violations. Really, the highest severity felony has been now been dismissed. The complaining witness has not shown up to my understanding. That's why it was dismissed. My client has had no conduct violations. He's moved on. He's in a new relationship. And for the sake of just keeping his job, I'd ask for it to be removed, Your Honor.
Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Your Honor, the people have no position. They would leave it to the court's discretion.
It started out as a felony 10 years and then a DV. I'm assuming, so if I ran this, I would place the GPS tether on the DV. That the sailor Gene Rickey. So we're down to the DV. Is that there's no longer?
That's correct, Your Honor. Yes.
That is correct.
And this was set by Judge Grenwald. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. With the DV still out there, so there is a no contact order with the person, and GPS was ordered, must have GPS tether affixed with exclusion zone. I'm going to remain it until the date of the final pretrial. That's what would normally happen in these proceedings. And I don't see any reason to deviate. I even see less of a reason to deviate because it started out as a 10-year felony.
Yeah, I think also, one moment. Okay, all right, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set for final pretrial and then go from there. And we'll address this issue at final pretrial, but we've set it for February 23rd at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25-03714, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Ned?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Pearson. We'll see you on that 23rd date.
Oh, okay, lovely. I'll deal with it. Okay, I'll deal with it, Laura. You're good.
Did you
Sorry,
wanna
Your
go?
Honor.
No, we're fine.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
We're probably ready to have Mr. Christensen brought up.
All
Yes,
right,
Your Honor.
you can bring up Brian Christensen, and then
Actually, should we talk with Judge in Chambers about that plea? Would Your Honor, I guess we could probably just do it out here.
right,
Would Your Honor be willing to accept a plea this morning?
Yeah.
To a lesser, it's a escape of lawful custody.
yes,
Okay, the reason being is that Mr. Harry's, it's been difficult for him to contact his client and really discuss it until
Right.
this morning.
Yes, the offer here would be an attempted escape from lawful custody. I
Okay,
believe it's a 6-month max and or $500 with a killable agreement to no upfront jail. And after the after the advice of rights and the plea is taken, I would be making a motion for immediate sentencing.
All right, so he is charged with attempt R&O, and that would be an amended count 1.
Yes.
Yes, I can get the facts on that.
Count 1 of that's attempt lawful custody.
Yeah, attempted escape from lawful custody is what the name
Thank
is.
you.
Lawful
And I
custody.
believe we can just use the factual basis for the original charge on it.
All right. And
The
then,
PAC code on that, are you ready?
yes.
Okay. Is 750.197A.
750.197A
And then it would be dash A, actually.
dash A. And that's a 1 year and or
It would, with the
Oh,
attempt,
6
it would be a
months.
6-month and or $500.
or five.
Yes. I believe he's got quite a decent amount of credit so far.
Do you have any idea how much credit time he's
I
just
know
for?
he's been in custody, I think, since early December at this point was when he was given a 300, I think it was a 300 cash bond. I don't know if that was ever converted by the jail. I unfortunately don't get that information.
Yeah, I've got December 29th. It's December 29th. He was set for cash bond, 300 cash surety. So so that's. Yeah, he was arraigned in front of the magistrate on the 29th.
So, and the notes I have is that when I spoke with him on January 12th, 2026, he was
Incarcerated.
incarcerated at ICJ. And then when I spoke with him Friday, this past Friday, he was still in the jail's custody. So I don't know if that bond has been
I don't.
converted, but my guess is at least equitably, he would have upwards of 2 months or so of credit by this point.
Yeah, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, December. How many days were in December the 25th? 2. Let's see, 29th, 30th, 31st, 3 days there. And then he's got January. He's got 31 days in January, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have about 42 days.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe there may have been some credit before that, as my understanding is that when he was originally picked up on this charge, he was held in the Eaton County Jail. And then,
He was PR bonded on this file.
yes, he was, I think that may have been the
Yeah.
case, but he was over at the Eaton County Jail, and then he was released from there. And yes, there may have been a little bit of extra credit, but I
Right.
think it was upwards of like 42 to 45 days at this point.
And Ms. Fortuna Gill, do you have any objection to immediate sentencing?
No objection, Your Honor.
And just to confirm, I don't know if we're still having this communication off the record or on the record.
Off the record, just
Understood.
getting all our,
Getting prepared.
getting prepared for,
Understood. And if the court would like, I've already gone over the factual basis with him, so I can handle the factual.
yeah, I'll let you
basis
talk
if
to
the
him.
court would prefer.
You can ask him questions concerning it.
Do you have Garza?
I don't know if he runs it.
Let's see.
Oh,
No, probably,
Sure.
looks like we're going to immediate sentencing. So,
Okay.
Did I do a kill? Is that
I
right?
do.
Yeah.
I was gonna offer you.
yeah, so just immediate sentencing. I won't refer him to probation.
Oh, you aren't gonna.
Other duties.
Oh, all right. Do I have to have a sentencing?
Who's right now,
agreement?
sure.
Should I do that?
No, you don't need it.
Okay.
We're gonna sentence them right now.
Okay,
And larceny.
I'm overthinking.
No, it's better. It's better to overthink these things.
I don't know.
Kind of sentencing.
Stress myself out.
Hello?
Hello.
Did I get disconnected?
Ma'am, we're in hearing right now, so, but we can hear you in the courtroom. All right, ma'am?
When they were speaking with you, did there come a time where they said that you were being detained or that they were putting you in handcuffs as part of a lawful investigation?
Oh, I was being uncooperative, yes.
And then, as you said, you started becoming a bit uncooperative and attempted to run from them.
Yes.
I believe that should satisfy the factual basis, Your Honor.
Okay, so any response to the factual basis for this would be the attempt escape from lawful custody, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
The people are satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. So I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made based on the questioning of Mr. Harris. And as previously indicated, there's no objection to immediate sentencing. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Christensen, for one, from what I've known of him and what I've interacted with him, has been a very honest, open, respectable, and repentant person. He is trying to get his life back on track. At the time this happened, he was homeless and was dealing with several other issues. Currently, he now has a stable address with his aunt and uncle who are helping him out with getting back on his feet. He's got appointments and participating with CMH and CATS to help him similarly get back on his feet, find employment, possibly find alternate housing if he would like his own place, with numerous different resources. I believe that this isn't likely to happen again, and that Mr. Christensen, with the right support, would be able to get back on his feet, get back to work, and be a productive and happy member of society. At this point in time, as we discussed off the record, I believe Mr. Christensen would have about 42 to 45-ish days of credit on these files. I would simply ask that the court follows the Killebrew agreement to no upfront jail and sentence Mr. Christensen to time served with minimal fines and costs on here. Given both his qualification for a public defender because he is indigent and because he is currently working and struggling to try and get back on his feet and get a good job, he does not have much in the way of resources. So I would ask that the court would consider ordering minimal fines and costs and waiving whatever fines and costs it can. And I've spoken to Mr. Christensen, and regarding any fines and costs that are ordered, he would be asking for 90 days to get in contact with the court regarding payment. I did discuss with him that if he possibly needs more time, he can contact the court about it, but he does believe he should be able to get that paid within those 90 days.
Okay. All right, thank you. Mr. Christensen, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No.
Right.
Thank you.
Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Your Honor, the people have no objection to his time served sentence in this case. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to, so we will do it for 45 days. So there's an agreement, and that's credit for 45 days previously served.
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll go to immediate sentencing on this. There'll be a fine of $100, costs of $100. Crime victims' rights fee of $75. I'm going to waive the state fee. So it'll be $275 to the city of Lansing, and the defendant can have 90 days to make that payment.
Your Honor, would he get one of the sheets about information on ways to pay, or?
I don't know if we have that.
I just come over here.
Yeah, the easiest way is just to come to the counter. But you'll have 90 days to make that payment. The nice thing about it is, yeah, you can set up your own plan for those 90 days, as long as it's all paid within 90 days.
Oh.
So I'll get you a date that you can, a 90-day out, just so you'll have something to refer to. For 90 days would be May something, right?
May 11th.
May 11th. All right, so I'm gonna set it for May 11th. That's $100 fine, $100 cost, and then $75 crime victims' rights fee. This misdemeanor conviction will be abstractable, as you know. And then you have till May 11th to pay all the fines. Okay, sir? Anything else for the record in 250118 Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people. Thank you.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Christensen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're ready on Lions.
On the Corsica Lions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then I've got Wade, Oaks, Sims, Palmer, Robertson, and Burgess on Zoom.
Okay.
And this is Miss Lyons. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03511. That is the State of Michigan versus Corsica Lions. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George Jeanette, APD on behalf of my client, thanks, my right.
And ma'am, you are Corsica Lions, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
The people have received information regarding compliance in this matter and therefore would move to have this case dismissed.
And that's a fair statement, Mr. Ned?
That's correct, Your Honor. My client bought a cage from Petco and is now housing the dog in the cage when the time is needed.
All right, and this is the dog's name is Jacoby?
Yes,
All right,
Jacoby.
all right. All right, so this is dismissed for compliance purposes. So which means people, this is on a ticket, I believe. People could reissue if they choose to, but for our purposes today, the case is dismissed. Anything else for the record in 25-03511, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Ms. Lyons, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Ready? Okay. We are ready on Roberson, Your Honor.
Roberson. Larisha. Ms. Roberson, we can call your case, all right, ma'am?
Okay. Hi.
So we're on the record in docket 25-03679. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Larisha Roberson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Yang.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Yang on behalf of Ms. Roberson, who is joining us via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Larisha Roberson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Roberson?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial.
Okay, so we'll set, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Yang?
It is, Your Honor.
We'll set for final pretrial for
February 23 at 9.
February 23rd at 9 o'clock. So it'll be a final pretrial set for February 23rd at 9 o'clock. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, right, Ms. Roberson?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 25-03679, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Yang?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
I don't think so. I would need that really quick. What about Tucker?
That's,
Are you ready right now? Okay, Your Honor, we're ready on Tucker.
Malone Tucker.
Correct.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02880. And I have a pretrial and a PA 53 violation. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia Net APD, on behalf of my class, am I right?
And sir, you are Malone Lynn Tucker, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial and a PA 53 violation. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. This morning, the complaining witness was present. I believe this matter has been previously set and has since been reset, and she's been present to all of those court dates. An offer has been extended to plead to the charge with a sentencing agreement to 7694A. If eligible, no upfront jail, and the people would additionally recommend a dismissal of the PA 53 violation, which of course is a violation of the court's decision. People would simply recommend a dismissal.
All right. Is that your understanding, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So this would be this would be the plead to the charge of domestic violence. There, and then what was the nature of the plea offer at Killebrew, no jail?
Yes, Your
No
Honor.
upfront jail?
It was quite a mouthful. It was a Killebrew agreement to no upfront jail, as well as a 7694A special status, if eligible.
I can probably do the Killebrew, no upfront jail. The 769 for a status is, it depends on what probation says.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right.
It from what I can see, it appears that Mr. Tucker would be eligible, but of course,
Right.
I understand that probation may come up with something different.
Right. All right. So I have the Killebrew, no upfront jail, Killebrew 769 for a status. Anything else?
Just the recommendation,
recommendation.
of the PA 53 violation. Of course, with the acknowledgement that that is not within the people's power to decide whether or not that is dismissed. All right.
Mr. Ned, is that your understanding? I'll reiterate for the record, it's the plea to the domestic violence, a Killebrew of no upfront jail. There's also a Killebrew of 769 for a status. That depends on what probation comes back with. And then a recommendation of the dismissal of the PA 53.
That's correct, Your
All
Honor.
right. All right. May I inquire of your client of his advice of rights, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Ned, Mr. Tucker, you understand you have the following rights in this matter. I'm going to walk you through them, okay? You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Georges Ned. You would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, sir? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim that the result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading to the domestic violence misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the domestic violence?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to September 20th, 2025 at Beaver Street and Turner in the city of Lansing. Were you at the Beaver Street and Turner Street address in the city of Lansing on September 20th, 2025?
Yes.
And who is Ariana Ray Platt to you?
It's an ex-girlfriend.
Okay. So you were in a dating relationship with
Yes.
her. All right. And describe to me what you did in regards to Ariana Ray Platt that makes you guilty of an offensive touching of another.
I just pulled her back in the car.
Okay. And that was against her will.
Yes.
And you did not do so in self-defense.
No.
Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Fortuna Gill,
The people are satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. All right, with the, I'm gonna have this referred to probation. And then they'll do a report. The probation's one floor down, all the way to the right, fifth floor, all the way right, all the way to the right. They'll do a report, and we'll see what options are available to us at sentencing. They'll do a report for me. They're really going to be looking at the 769 4A status and the Killebrew no jail status. So that's what we'll address at sentencing. All right. So sentencing date of 6 weeks.
Your Honor, is he still allowed to leave the state? I think we addressed that last time.
Yeah, I have D may travel to Ohio and Indiana for employment purposes.
Yeah, would he be open to opening? He's been going out of state, not having any other issues.
So I'm just going to put D may travel for employment purposes. I would keep with you some proof that you're driving for employment purposes if you get stopped, okay? Because they have to follow the order, but you've got to confirm that, all right?
What do you think is best to have?
Probably a schedule or some type of schedule indicating that you're traveling out of state, because that would be corroboration of why you're traveling out of state. No.
March 23rd.
Sentencing date of March 23rd.
1:30.
23rd at 1:30.
Yeah, is there anything sooner?
That's about 6 weeks. So, and right, it's about 6 weeks because they'll need some time to do the report. So we're just, that's got to be about 6 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'll see you on March 23rd at 1:30, and that we'll wait for the report to come in from probation. So I don't know if they'll meet with you today or they'll set up an appointment, but go down and schedule it today, okay? Anything else for the record? Oh, there's a recommendation that the PA 53 be dismissed, and I will at this time, I will follow that recommendation or follow that now that you've pled. PA 53 is dismissed as part of the plea agreement and at the prosecution's request. Now there's still a no contact order, and so there's still no contact order, so you should keep your distance from, and you're allowed to travel for employment purposes. Anything else for the record in 2502880, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Ned?
Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Tucker, we'll see you on March 23rd. Yeah. H White. In the sentencing date. Yeah.
Usually I would prefer to see it waiting. Okay. Your Honor, we're ready on Garza.
All right.
when the court is. Thank you.
And is it okay to call both those files together?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Probably right on there, like, so that it's a kilo, let me see that. one. It's a kilogram, no jail,
You
just so
want
they
the
know that's
file?
a, yeah. Or just the sheet.
That sheet he has to turn in.
Just the probate, the referral to probation.
I forgot to.
That should be, just to give them a heads up on what they need to look at. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-00862 and 25-02303. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jason Garza. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jason Garza, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. At this point, I do not have any information regarding the failure to appear or any reason for it. I would request as the court would consider a 48-hour hold. If the court is not willing to consider that, then I would leave it up to the court's discretion whether to issue an immediate bench.
All right, this was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 9:56. And it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial. I do not see Mr. Garza in the Zoom courtroom. Nobody's answering by that name in the physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. Based on the representations of counsel, it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the final pretrial. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how would you like to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the people would be requesting an immediate bench warrant due to the allegations at hand and the assaultive manner of them. Additionally, I would like to make a record that the complaining witness is present today. I would ask the court that if and when this matter is reset, if she could appear via Zoom. Due to some mental health issues and the emotionally tasking event it is to come to court, I would ask that she could appear via Zoom.
All right, these are both assaultive cases, so I'll issue an immediate bench warrant. This will be, and these were both set for final pretrial today. So the complaining victim, all witnesses can appear via Zoom if necessary.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Anything else for the record in 25-02303 or 25-00862? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing on the defense, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for your appearance today. We should be all set.
Anything else?
There's no offer.
There's not right now.
For a final retrial.
Okay, Your Honor, we can go on Harhut.
Yes, I believe Mr. Harhut is joining via Polycom from ICA, Your Honor.
All right. All right. All right, so sir, you are Ethan Harhut, is that correct? You're gonna have to get close to the mic so I can hear you. Or say something.
Correct.
All right, perfect. I can hear you. All right, let's call your case next. So we're on the record in docket 26-00254. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Ethan Harhut. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ethan Harhut, who is appearing via Polycom from Ingham County Jail. Mr. Harhut, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Yes, my name is Ethan Michael Hart.
Okay, your name is Ethan Michael Harhut?
Correct. I am looking to plead not guilty to the charges that have been
All right.
brought on.
All right, so, and Mr. Harhut, you can hear me all right?
Correct, sir.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. I was handed a victim impact statement on this case quite literally moments ago on the record. I would need time to go over this and speak with the complaining witnesses on this matter before an offer could be extended, which I have not had the opportunity to do. That being said, we would ask for a final pretrial at this time with negotiations to continue.
That is correct, Your Honor, and I would also request to possibly be heard on modifications to bond.
All right. We'll set for final pretrial for
February 23rd at 8:30.
February 23rd at 8:30. And then, Mr. Harris, you wanted to be heard on bond.
Yes, Your Honor. When I was speaking with Mr. Harhut at the ICJ previously, he indicated that there has been some difficulties with the amount of his bond and trying to get that bond posted so that he could be released. My understanding is he does have an address where he can stay separately from the complaining witness that would not raise any concerns with the no contact order. I believe that would be staying with his aunt. Additionally,
What address is that? That's the new release address.
Mr. Harhut, do you know the address for your aunt?
It's no, but I know where I don't know the exact address, but I know it's the first house on Page Avenue on Green Acres. Went into Michigan Center in Jackson County, Michigan.
Yes.
I
it's
don't
in
know the
Jackson.
exact.
All right.
So additionally, Mr. Harhut is trying to find employment, and that would be something that would be much easier for him to do if he was with his aunt and not currently in custody. My understanding is at this time, I would ask if the court would consider reducing or otherwise changing the bond to a PR. I don't believe there should be any concerns with the no contact order at this time, given that he has an address that he does not want to have any contact with the complaining witness, and he does have an address he can stay that would be separate and in a completely different town from here. If the court has concerns, I believe those concerns could possibly be mitigated with something like a GPS tether, for which Mr. Harhut may be able to qualify for a grant. At this point, the 3,010% bond is simply more than he can afford to post at this time, Your Honor.
Right, thank you. Any objection to the motion, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not quite an objection, Your Honor. The people would just request that if the court did grant Mr. Harry's motion, that a GPS tether would be ordered upon release. Thank you.
The bond was set by the magistrate at 3,010%. And I don't think any conditions have changed concerning this case. There's two. This is both involves account 2 and account 3 of an assault and battery, and account 1 of an interference with electronic communications. So I'm going to leave bond as is, and I'll deny the bond reduction motion. Anything else for the record in 2600254, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people. Thank you.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing further from the defense.
All right, we set for final pretrial on February 23rd at 8:30. You should be all set, Mr. Harhut.
Thank you. And I would like
Did
to
you want to
say
go?
that,
Mr.
You're all set, Ms. Harhat. Mr. Harhat, thank you.
I would like to say that my aunt does live on Green Acres Street on Page Avenue in Jackson County. That's
All
where
right.
she lives. I
You
do
should
know-
get
I
any of
don't
that
know-
information to Mr. Carey's.
Yeah.
Okay,
Palmer. Roberson, we already did. Alexander, Deshawn, and Burgess.
okay. I would only need maybe about 5 minutes at most.
Just let us know.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right,
I
thank you.
appreciate it.
515, that is People of the State of Michigan versus Jonathan Baugh. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Kaylee Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Wanji.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I have the one for Mr. Ball, who is at the council table?
And sir, you are Jonathan Ronald Baugh, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the time set for a plea in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. It has come to my attention that the Mr. Baugh no longer wishes to proceed with the plea and is requesting his preliminary examination. That is, of course, his right to do so, and the people would be prepared and asking for a new preliminary examination
All right.
date.
So this was adjourned for good cause. And we've set it for misdemeanor plea. Is that a fair statement of Ms. Wanji? And is Mr. Baugh going to waive his right to a prelim within 21 days? So I will set it in sometime, you know,
Yes,
in the next weeks or so.
Yes.
Right, Mr. Baugh, you understand you have a right to a preliminary examination within 21 days of your date of arraignment. A preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You are represented today by Attorney Melanie Wanji, and she would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It is my understanding it is your wish today to have that preliminary examination, and therefore you'd be having it outside that 21-day period. Is it your wish today to waive your right to a prelim within 21 days and have this reset for preliminary examination?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And Ms. Fortuna Gill, that's your understanding, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll waive the 21 days and we'll still have it set as soon as we can, but this will allow some subpoenas to be sent out and things of that nature. We'll set for prelim on. Well, we'll need at least 14 days for I would think for.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, February 27th at 8:30.
February 27th at 8:30 for preliminary examination. All right, so we set this for February 27th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in docket 2503515? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Ms. Wanji.
Nothing but the defense. Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Baugh, we'll see you on February 27th at 8:30. Thank you for your
Thank you, Your
appearance
Honor. Just for.
Missing all of the public defenders. Yeah, that's true. That's Miss Patrick's.
All right, Mr. Carpenter, we'll call your case next. Brent Carpenter. You can unmute, sir. Mr. Carpenter, you'll have to unmute. There you go.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 2301508. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Brent Carpenter. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Patrick.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melissa Patrick on behalf of my client, Mr. Carpenter, who is attending via Zoom.
And sir, you are Brent Carpenter, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Carpenter?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the people have not conveyed an offer in this case. That does not necessarily mean one will not be coming. At this time, we would ask that this be left on for final pretrial with negotiations to continue.
And is that a fair statement, Ms. Patrick?
It is, Your Honor.
All
Thank
right.
you.
So we'll set for final pretrial on.
Oh, okay.
Final pretrial.
March 2nd
At 8:30.
at 8:30.
March 2nd, 8:30.
All right, so Mr. Carpenter, your final pretrial will be on March 2nd, 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 23-01508, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Ms. Patrick?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Carpenter, we'll see you on March 2nd at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
For Mr. Oaks, I am not showing council.
Representation?
Does the court have anything?
I don't. Let me grab that file now. Mr. Oaks, you can unmute. Mr. Oaks, you are not represented by counsel today, is that correct?
Correct. Thursday they called me and told me I was denied a public defender. Apparently I make too much money.
All right. So, do you plan on seeking retained counsel in this matter?
I do.
Okay. All right. I think we can put that on the record.
I
So,
agree, Your Honor.
so we're on the record in docket 26-00247. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Lucas Oaks. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Lucas Oaks, is that correct?
Correct.
And as previously indicated, you are not represented by counsel, but the plan is to retain your own counsel in this matter, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so let's reset the pretrial for reset pretrial. He is not represented today. And Mr. Oaks, do you know or do you know who you plan on retaining?
I do not. I was told Thursday, they told me I had the option between giving them my last 2 pay stubs and calling 3 different ones to compare prices, I believe.
Right. So you were told you can make reapplication to the public defender's office, or you could retain your own counsel. Is that fair?
Yes, but they told
All right.
me that I would most likely be denied a second
Okay.
time.
All right. So so let's reset this pretrial and wait for representation on this matter. How far are we looking, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
I think that February 23rd date would be
All right.
okay with the people. I don't know if that would be enough time for Mr. Oaks to obtain counsel.
So, Mr. Oaks, we're going to set this for February 23rd for a continued pretrial, and that time at least we'll have some status concerning, who you've retained, and they'll have the opportunity to file an appearance on your behalf. All right, Matt? All right, sir?
Yep.
All right, so we'll set for February 23rd at 10 a.m. You can appear via Zoom on that pretrial, Mr. Oaks, and then you can also tell anybody that you meet with, any attorney you meet with, that you have a hearing date on February 23rd at 10 o'clock. All right, sir?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 26-00247, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Oaks, do you have any questions of me?
Will I have a new link, like the meeting code to get into the Zoom, or?
Yeah, it'll be the same way you got in on this meeting. It'll be the same number.
Okay.
All right. All right. That's a good question. Anything else? So that's all for the record in 26-00247. Mr. Oaks, we'll see you on February 23rd at 10 o'clock.
Yep.
Who's next to Miss Fortuna Gill?
Absolutely. We didn't do it yet. We could do Burgess.
Vicky Burgess. We done Curtis.
I thought we did. I don't know.
No, I don't think we
No.
did.
I think that's a final pretrial. You're creating it as a final pretrial, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's do Burgess and then we'll do. I haven't marked it, so okay.
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503-194 and 2503-195. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Vicky Burgess. Mr. Burgess, you can unmute. Ms. Burgess, you can unmute. Ma'am, on the cell phone, Vicky Burgess, you can unmute. I don't know if she knows how to unmute. So it would appear that, oh, there she is. All right. Miss Burgess, are you there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 2503-194 and 195. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Vicky Burgess. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Annette.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client, is appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Vicky Burgess, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Burgess?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for final pretrial on the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people have seen the dog licenses for both Flash and Storm, the Huskies at issue in this case, and so the people would request a dismissal on both matters.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so on 2503-194 and on 2503-195, the people have moved to dismiss. Without prejudice for compliance purposes. And I believe they're both written on a ticket. And as it previously indicated, this involves Stormy and Flash. Both tickets are dismissed for compliance purposes. Anything else for the record in 2503-194 or 2503-195, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
For the people, thank you.
Mr. Annette.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Burgess, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Yeah. It's feeling very Monday. Yeah.
It is. Deshaun Alexander, you can unmute. Deshaun Alexander, you can unmute. What case are you here on, sir?
Is it case 010151?
application is set aside.
Oh, he was supposed to be here Friday. I think that's what
I
it
think
was.
you were supposed to be here Friday. You're not on the docket today.
It says February 9th, 10 a.m.
Yeah, I had you on the docket Friday. I don't have you on the docket today. What's that?
That's something that Sean handles. I don't.
Yeah,
We'll just have to call the
My
clerk's
paperwork
office.
says,
yeah, there's been because I remember you on the docket for Friday, and so call. I think, and this is a motion to set aside a prior conviction, right?
right.
I think for some reason it got misscheduled or got scheduled wrongly. So you should contact the city of Lansing. I think that's handled by one person. Yeah, because I think there's a because I think the paperwork differed from when we set the case. The paperwork that was sent to you, because we had it for Friday's docket, and you're obviously, so we're probably gonna have to reset it. But you should call to ensure that you have the right date.
Okay.
You wanna just give him Sean's number?
Yeah, let me give you the number to call, all right, sir?
It's 517.
So the person you're calling is Sean,
Mm-hmm.
and the number is 517
483
483
76
7679.
79. That's his direct work line.
And that should be his direct line. And then we'll reset this so to match up the docket with the notice, because you got notice for today's date and it was on Friday's docket.
Okay.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Alexander. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Wade, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Mr. Wade, I'm going to put you in a breakout room, and you can talk to the assistant prosecutor once we call you, probably in the next 10 minutes or so. So, Mr. Wade, I'm going to put you in room 4. You should get a prompt to go to room 4. All right, Ms. Fortuna Gill, where did you want to go?
We are ready on Kajar, Your Honor.
Cameron Kajar, do we need him brought up or?
It's still in a breakout room. Oops. He's on Poly, but I forgot to bring it back.
Is that, oh, that's Ingham.
Yeah.
I see that. All right.
Hopefully he's still on there.
Kajar, Wade. All right, there he is. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03-03743. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Cameron Kajar. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George, and on behalf of my clients of being via Zoom.
And sir, you are Cameron Kajar?
Maureen Kajar, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is time, and you can hear me all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, this is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are you proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the people would be requesting a final pretrial.
So final pretrial will be set for?
March 2nd at 8:30.
March 2nd at 8:30. All right, we've set the final pretrial for March 2nd at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25-03743, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Ned?
Yeah, can my client get a low 10% bond with no early
He
release?
has a low 10% bond.
Oh, he hasn't converted yet?
It's $500, 10% is what I have right now. So evidently, I don't know if this is holding him or something else.
He has
is
other
holding him.
stuff. The only reason I was asking you to get jail credits because he's gonna be in for a little.
Yeah, he's getting jail credit because I don't think it is 510%.
Okay, so thank you.
Let's see. All right, so the final pretrial will be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. You should be all set, Mr. Kajar. We've set it for March 2nd at 8:30. You should be all set. Thank you. And then Ms. Satula said she was going to be late.
Okay, we should be ready on Sims.
On Sims,
And
Lanisha
then
Sims.
pick color. I'll go.
Oh, that's my last one.
Curtis. So you want to go on that one
We can go
after
that
this?
too, yeah.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00249. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Lanisha Sims. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
Represented APD on behalf of my client who's appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Lanisha Sims, is that correct?
It's pronounced Lanisa, but yes.
Lanisa? Okay,
Yes.
thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceedings? How are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set for final pretrial on
March 2nd, 8:30.
March 2nd at 8:30. Okay, final pretrial will be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing, Ms. Sims. We've set it for March 2nd at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00249, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Ned.
There you are.
All right, Ms. Sims, we'll see you on March 2nd at 8:30. You should be all set.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sims.
She's got a clean CCH. Final pretrial already.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, we just did it. We just did on Sims.
No, I'm talking about case of subject.
Oh,
What do you want to do on
I don't know.
Curtis?
Your Honor, yes. This was set for jury trial. It was remanded from circuit court. So we had asked the court last week if we could treat today's date as a final pretrial date. It's my understanding that I have nobody and neither does Mr. Nid.
I'm not sure my client knew to appear here today. I'm not sure instructions.
You can reset it.
That would be okay with me. I would ask that it be reset as a final pretrial.
All right.
Um,
So let's go on the record. And this could be because we had it set for jury trial and then we kind of set it for final pretrial on our own.
yes.
But there could be, it's an A and B case that started out as a felony and now I think it's a, I want to make sure that. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01305. That's People of State of Michigan versus Marie Curtis, or Maury Curtis, I should say. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
Thank you, George, and APD on behalf of my client who's not here today.
So I have this bound over on counts 1 and 2, and then did it come back?
That is correct, Your Honor. It was sent back to us.
All right. So we should just reset for jury trial, or do you want a pre-trial, or I don't know that you've had I don't think you've had a pre-trial on this since it's been sent back.
That is correct. It was set right away for jury trial.
Do you want to set for final pre-trial?
I would like it to be set for a final pretrial. I don't know
I
if you have
agree.
any strong feelings.
Upon pretrial witnesses to be present. I'm not sure if my client knew how to be here today.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, and I'm not gonna bench warrant him because that we kind of, we set this, and I'm not sure that notice made Mr. Curtis. I know notice probably didn't make the complaining victim, so,
I actually do have confirmation that she was subpoenaed
oh,
via
okay,
email.
okay. All right, well, let's set it for final pretrial and see if she shows up and where would, so set for final pretrial on
March 2nd.
March 2nd at 8:30. That should give plenty of time for Mr. Curtis to come and also to subpoena the complaining victim. So we set it for March 2nd at 8:30. That'll be live in person. Floor of Lansing. Anything else for the record on that file 25-01305, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Net. All right. You should be all set on that one.
Okay.
And looks like the remainder of mine are finished.
Okay, Your Honor, I suppose, I know that I still need to meet with Mr. Wade.
But when we do Palmer?
Yes, but we are ready on a few matters.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Yes, remaining Your Honor, I have Christopher Williams, Marissa Mahitula, and Alyssa Palmer. Palmer is here via Zoom, and the other two seem to be failures to appear.
All right.
And we should-
Miss Mahitula indicated she was gonna be late to one of the clerks, but I didn't find out. I didn't see how late. So,
Yes, and I don't believe my office has received any
Yeah.
communication regarding.
but so we can call Miss Mahitula.
I have no issue, in that case after I meet with, I have to
Yes.
meet with somebody.
Worst case, I can always-
All right. We're on the record. New docket 25-03640. That is the people of the state of Michigan versus Alyssa Palmer. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Alyssa Palmer, who appears via Zoom, Your Honor. Ms. Palmer, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Alyssa Palmer?
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Palmer?
Absolutely.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial.
All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is there's not an offer at this time, so we'd be requesting a final pretrial be set while negotiations continue, Your Honor.
All right, and we're set it for final pretrial on
March 2nd, 8:30.
March 2nd at 8:30. So Ms. Palmer, that'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing on March 2nd at 8:30 for final pretrial. Anything else for the record in 25-03640, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Palmer, we'll see you on that March 2nd date. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thanks for those top drops.
Okay. Do we know if the man in post
Not
two
know who
is?
the man
I think that was Silk Kajar,
No, it's not.
but he's not for us. Okay.
Sir, in post 2, could you identify yourself?
Gary.
Yeah. that's-
Oh,
Yeah.
he's in.
All right. You're in front of a different judge, but I think they're going to move you. They're going to move that Polycom room to that judge. So you should be all set there.